And we are live. What's up, hackers? So, today we are continuing the research, writing of an article, script for a video about the glorious, the best operating system among them all, the Linux. I also need to fix my white balance on the camera. Like it's too greenish, dude. Way too greenish. White balance on the camera. All right. Yeah, I was like checking up the stream and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I hope white balance will somehow fix itself up. But yeah, uh, I will sort it out someday later. Actually, like it should be fairly easy to do because I have a light which allows for the setting for the Jesus white balance. So let's take a sip of tea and get into what we had last time. All right, that's my H stop. That's the different research. Yep, that one. So, huh? God damn! It just OBS is so finicky. Like streaming from one laptop to another over the network, and man, it's not the smoothest. Right, it's not the smoothest experience. Okay, so let's kind of read through what we have now. I probably should get the monitor a bit quieter. Okay, so what do we have now? Timeline. What if I told you that most of the modern computing and operating systems started from a computer game called Space Travel? That's nice, that's nice. So, landscape before Unix. The reason for its development, companies were having those mini computers, which were weighing around 300 kilos each. So, I mean, pretty mini for 60s. And those required rewriting of the software each time you wanted to update. Like, you want to switch the manufacturer of a computer, and yeah, cool, call in all your programmers department and like give them a task of freaking rewriting your whole digital infrastructure basically at this point for a new computer, because each one had its that's actually interesting because like it was written in assembly, right? uh, like Unix was written in assembly initially. So the question here is, Was that the universal language for computers? All right, let's jump into ChatGPT. Yeah, look here, we have an anime Linus Torvalds. This is so cute, so cute. Need to save that. Oh, all right. Here, good enough. I kind of saved the web page, but it is what it is. Uh, mm, let's start a new one. Yeah, good job, like freaking showing my search history, my chat GPT history. Okay, yeah, I think that's the one. All right. So in the 60s, what was the way of programming the computers before Unix? Was it assembly? It's like we had like a lot of languages. I mean, Fortran should have been around there, like Fortran, Ada, stuff like that, and also assembly. Like, was it assembly? How it was different between the manufacturers? I was under assumption that the need for system arised from the headache of rewriting slash porting existing business applications. Jesus Christ, dude. They probably didn't even call it business applications like in the 60s. The good old days. Each time company bought new computer or switch vendor. All right, let's see. You spot on. That assumption is absolutely correct. Okay, before Unix programming can be, yes, and highly non-portable. Okay, here is how things were. Okay, how programming was done in the 60s. Uh-huh. So it is assembly, but each one had like each own architecture. Mhm. Early high level. Damn, Lisp was already there. Yeah, Fortran, COBOL, and Lisp. For AI research, man, I need to get into damn Lisp. Cause like I need to I need to get into Lisp. These were portable in theory, but compilers were vendor specific. Runtime environments were inconsistent or non-existent, and system calls still required assembly glue. Okay. Batch systems. Why porting was a nightmare? Yeah, every time we had. Whoa, Burroughs? It was actually a freaking computer? Because, damn, Damn, so cool. Because there is this game called Shin Megami Tensei 4. Burrows. Yes, that's Burrows. And it's she, which is kind of cute. She was a PDA assistant, like an artificial intelligence, a navigational AI. Damn, pretty cool, pretty cool. Versus giving a lady like image and wearing a white dress in the comp. Okay. Thought of as a favorite. Okay. Mm. Enjoys bragging about her master to her fellow burrows. Oh, that's so cute. So cute. But will insult him when he chooses to be indecisive instead of forming his own opinion. That's freaking right. Okay, alright. Someday we'll get to it. Why do so many businesses fail? After investigations covering 20 years, we have found scores of common reasons: leaks, neglected details, etc. Also, how to avoid them. Some exist in every store and every storekeeper, small or large, whether successful or not, should read about them in an extremely helpful book, A Better Day's Profits. Free. Send request on your letterhead. burrowsaddingmachine.com. Very cool, Burrows. Very cool. I didn't see nothing. I wasn't just checking out my own stream. Damn, that's a Burrows adding machine. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Purely mechanical. Jesus Christ, how would you freaking operate with that? Like it's a freaking calculator. Oh, wait. It's add-in machine, so like you cannot freaking subtract or something? Dude, bro. Wait, what? That's way freaking too modern. Are they freaking still alive? Desktop desktop model used around 1910. Look at that, gamers. Back in the old days, we were playing Fortnite with levers. Uh, whoa. Ah, no, no, no. Okay, okay. I started thinking that they actually like invented Fortran based on design philosophy. His favorite one of many. They developed three highly innovative architectures. Pardon me. Many computer scientists consider this series, Jesus Christ, of computers to be technologically groundbreaking. Stack-oriented processors with 48 bits word length. Damn, dude, like 48 bits word length is like, that's a lot. What the second? Alright, first of all, let's pin that one. Put the word length in the modern processors. Man, I think I got COVID or something. Yeah, looks 64 bits. Oh shit. Oh dang. Okay, Fortran was originally developed by IBM. Stable release or more than a year ago. Damn, look at those babies. Look at them. Damn, so sexy. God damn. 2007 pants. Like, look at his pants. Look at his pants. So wide, so pants. They, such a beauty, such a beauty. That kind of Jesus, sorry. Kind of a little bit of maybe grills in there would look a bit nicer, but I'm not sure about it. Supercomputer installation. What was that? Oh, damn! It was like released in 2000. Well, 1999. Discontinued in 2015. Jesus Christ! It like survived for 15 years. At the same time, like if you're buying a freaking supercomputer, like that's a lot of money. That's a lot of freaking money. All right, what's that? Compute chip, two processors, gigaflops, 2.8, 4 megabytes ED-ROM, compared with the 1988 Gray. I mean, like, but you're comparing it with like 1988 Gray in 1999, like 11 years. Of course, your technology will be beneficial, like, it will be better. Did Cray have like Cray computers history? Do they have like they should have had a model, right? Damn, they started collaborating with Intel. Ooh, Seymour Cray would have known better. Yes, look at that. The man, the legend. What's that? It's like Prague or something? What are the Squadron? German computer. Okay, Zeus. Oh, it's Berlin. Okay, okay. Damn, he died in a traffic accident. I didn't know. Silicon Graphics ownership. Okay. Oh yeah, like Cray freaking released their computer in '98. Unicles. Nice. And the Burroughs supercomputer is like, yeah, we will compare our solution with 12 years old Cray. not the one that was released like last year, because then we will probably not be looking that favorable. But yeah, so the compute chips were arranged on a compute card with 4 chips, which already kind of takes 512 megabytes of RAM. Okay. DDR, 16 compute cards, 64 GPUs arranged into rack. Yeah, it's rack, right? Like arranged into rack. 64 CPUs, 16 freaking gigabytes of memory in one rack. Imagine that in 1999. It's freaking insane. And rack goes into a cabinet. I think for about 8 by 16. I don't know. Like I don't understand that part, but okay. It's already for like 512 gigabytes of memory, and the whole freaking system is 64 cabinets with 32 terabytes of memory. Damn, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of power. Like it's already at the point where like currently your top notch like gaming PC isn't even close to the cabinet with freaking 512 gigabytes of memory and 2000 cores. More like to one rack, which is insane if you think about it. Like 25, 26 years later, we are technically like having kind of. I mean, technically, we are having like a small part of a supercomputer rack in our homes. Yeah, protein folding, they love that shit. I mean, to run it on a supercomputers. Protein folding. Yes, yes. Okay, but I digress. Contributed, where each word was defined as a data or program contributed significantly to a secure operating environment long before spyware and viruses affected the computing. The modularity of these large systems was unique. Multiple CPUs, multiple memory. That's cool. Microprogrammed. Merger with Spyring. The hell do you mean founded 15 years ago? Eh, hardware appeared as props in many Hollywood television and film production from the late 50s. B205 console was shown in Batman. Okay, alright. Not bad, not bad. Altair, control it. I know, P2P. Okay. Don't spill, steep drugs. So they merged with Sperry Corporation. What is that? Electronics company. Okay. Huh? The company eventually dropped the V series line, although customers continued to use V series systems as of 2010. Continues to develop, market the A series. Okay, let's take a look. Provided unmatched full life cycle, boost your operations, minimize complexity. Man, the device support this button. That's all cool. But I want to buy like a supercomputer. Can you sell me a supercomputer? I want some supercomputer. Burroughs digital platform. No, I want supercomputer. No, no, they don't have supercomputers anymore. This is so sad. To form Unisys. All right. So Unisys was founded through the merger of Sperry and Burroughs. Okay. They're still alive. They're 40 years old. Person doing data entry on the Unisys system. Nice fun. Data entry, that's how it's called. I'm gonna perform some data entry right now. Let's take a look at Unisys. Solutions. Artificial intelligence, no. All right. Enterprise computing. Clear path. Let's take a look at clear path and next gen. Clear path. Enable mission critical high volume transaction processing. Okay. Show me the supercomputers. Show me the photo. I want to see the photos of the supercomputers. Come on. See solution catalog, please. Libra, Dorado, MCP software. That's great. Show me how they look. I want to see supercomputers. High-end performance for business critical environments. Cool. You're not saying? Oh, God damn it. Jesus Christ. Memory. What the hell is GW? God damn. Hardware. x86 x86 server. That's so freaking. It's so freaking boring. And it goes like with fucking Windows. Jesus Christ. God damn it. VMware, Hyper-V, bare metal. Oof. That's sad. And they don't even have pictures. Burroughs, you disappointed me. Next gen compute. What are you selling here? Not cargo quest for cargo efficiency. Okay. That's actually cool. All right. Back to business. Back to business. So, programming was done in assembler, but the architecture for each under system. Nobody like that, especially companies paying for that. Unix development. In 1969, the depths of the Bell Labs Research Center of AT&T Corporation, two gentlemen, Ken Thompson and Dennis Ritchie, started there should be D in here. Started a little thing called Unix. Well, two things actually. After proving the concept with the research version of an operating system to continue development, they created another little thing called C language. Ever heard of it? It was developed by Dennis Ritchie and released in 1973. By this time, Unix was almost entirely written in C, which made it the first portable operating system. Portable as you can port it to other systems. Like kind of like I mean, if you will write the interpreter for the compiler, then you will be good. Unix was publicly released. Man, I absolutely missed the whole game part. Should. All right. Was it space travel, right? Game. Wait, it was like graphical? Damn, dude. Can I somehow like run it? Bell had exited the Multics program. There's no reason for company to continue operating the expensive GE645, and they believe it would be a move. They repeatedly asked management for a new machine to continue their operating system work. Okay. Can I play it? Can I play it? Can I play it? No. Well, duh, Pong is not the oldest video game. Ooh, damn. We have like a port of like for a seaport of space travel. Not bad. Oh, okay. Unix Book 2. Printed PDP source code. What is Unix Book 2? Okay. Space travel. Nice. Can you please just... Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, it's happening. It's happening. Look at that. Look at that. Huh? Whoa. Holy shit, that was like freaking graphical. Dude. I don't know what's happening, but it's kind of cool. That would be dope to like play that. Man, we're like flying here. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking like WASD will work. Man, that's like an orbit or something, right? F9. Man, do we have like a manual for that shit? HTML, publish space travel, and okay. Canvas. Man, the legend. He did a port in WebAssembly, I assume, right? Planet Y position. Also, it's like only so many planets. Huh? But okay, install the SDA2 library is required. Okay, run make yada yada mscripton make wasm. Okay, all right. To play it, launch a web server. All right. Okay. Oh, all right. We have. All right. For controls, there were several buttons: jet forward, jet back, turn left, turn right, go upscale on display, go downscale. I don't understand that part, but okay. The acceleration of the ship was fixed, but it scaled with the display scale. It was thus fixed in terms of pixels seconds. Normally, the ship was in the center of the screen and always pointed up. The display showed the plane view of the solar system, so that the rotate controls rotated the solar system around you on the display. No relativity, scale up enough and you travel to Pluto in a few seconds, but don't scale up too much, you might not find the solar system again without restarting. The object of the game was simply to fly around, get into orbits, and land means to cross the surface with a small enough speed. Space travel, exploring the solar system, and PDP-7 by Dennis Ritchie. Damn. I wanna. I will friggin' print that shit if it's still around. It's not. Let's get into work archive. Why not though? Like, okay. Solar system. Space travel. Dabbling cryptography. Okay. Oh, all right. That's the one. Oh, nice. It's actually pretty short. I guess I will probably read through that, but it's okay. So, action. What the hell are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like keys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the flip? Like, is it really like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I don't know. Let's take a look. Nope, not Vimeo. I don't understand, dude. You can also use the arrow keys for yaw and scale. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, Why? Why doesn't work? Why not working? The rules is setting. I don't know. Let's try it again. Oh, okay. Something happened. Okay. Alright. Thrust down, thrust up. Damn, it's smooth as hell. I mean, I assume it doesn't have sound, right? Should? Should I think like I think we're dead. I think we might be dead. I think we lost our solar system. Major dawn. I'm floating through the space in a most peculiar way. All right, so for yaw and scale, okay. So that is yaw and that one is scale, okay. What the hell just happened? Why thrust up just messed everything? Like it just like boop, and that's it. Like thrust down, thrust up. Why did we die here? Whatever. Okay, let's do this. Why? What I did wrong? Okay. Ah, ah. All right, all right. Damn, that's actually pretty cool. Ah, see, shoot. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. No. We actually need to do that. Whoop, whoop. Hey, whoop. Wait, sun, moon? What are you talking about? Are we going on the moon? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Gosh damn. That's so good. Man, probably I just like need to like line it up. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Right? Why? What happened? What CL means? Is it collision or what? Why did I die? It was great. Everything was going perfect. We were about to like we were about to do it. Okay, as recounted in the evolution of Unix, whatever, Ken first did space travel on the GE635 because it had a time sharing facility. I don't know what that means, but it did have an interactive badge mechanism. A job would be submitted, you could type to it, and there were several locally built displays attached to peripherals. It was expensive to run. A game would cost about $50. Of course it was internal funny money. Okay. More or less at the same time Ken discovered the PDP-7, which had been fitted out with a nicer vector display. Damn, it was freaking graphical. The display was a joint Bell Labs and digital environment and and digital equipment design built by nearby this department as an output facility for the then main IBM 7094 computer. This PDP graphics 2 system was much neater than the 635's display, even if older. Hmm. The PDP-7 was a real computer, not a peripheral, albeit small even by the 1968 standards. By then, it was not used much, and it was free even by funny money standards, so can move space travel to it and run the game standalone. The program was written from scratch, all in assembly language, and even including the complete floating point arithmetic simulator. Also about this game, Ken got the urge to write his own operating system. He had started on such a project before, but on a much bigger machine, the GE645 Multics. It didn't take long to realize that he couldn't keep the machine. Okay. The game itself, it was a simulation of the solar system to scale with the true scaled orbit sizes and masses of the planets and most of the moons. However, it was a general numerical simulation. Instead the bodies ran on circular tracks at scaled speed in a plane. It wasn't a general numeric simulation. Okay. All the bodies had gravity, but it acted only on the rocket ship, and only locally strongest attracting body acted on the ship. In the simulation, the internal origin of the coordinate system of the computation was at the center of the strongest attractor. Okay. This was important for keeping some vague numerical stability in the calculations with that vast single precision software floating point, but did lead to some anomalies. The internal origin for the coordinate system of the computation was the center of the strongest attractor. Okay, so every planet we are like trying to land is like point zero on the plane. Okay. For example, it turned out that gravity of Mars, with the usual inverse square formula, is dominates that of Phobos until you get below the surface of Phobos. So landing on Phobos was strange. You sort of floated through its surface. Then, when it became strongest, you snapped back to the surface. For controls, there were several buttons: jet forward, jet back, turn left, turn right, go upscale on the display, go downscale. The acceleration of the ship was fixed, but it scaled with the display scale. It was thus fixed in terms of pixel sec. I don't understand this part, but okay. Normally the ship was in the center of the screen and always pointed up. The display showed the plane view of the solar system. Always pointed up. What does that mean? We are in space. Where is up and where is down? No relativity, scale enough and neutral to Pluto in a few seconds, but don't scale too much, or you might not find solar system again. The object of the game was simply to fly around, get into orbits, land, by land meaning to cross the surface with a small enough speed. Playing with orbits was fun. How you accelerate to change the side of the orbit and circularize it isn't very intuitive. One of the variations was to change the display coordinate system so that it rotated with the nearest body. So if you were orbiting Mars, if you were orbiting Mercury, the ship and Mercury would always lie on a horizontal line. It was also amusing to crank up the gravity, really change the timescale, so that landing was just barely possible. Among the features of the program was a built-in debugger that would continuously display the contents of a selected location. This was especially helpful in getting the software floating point arithmetic to work. The program also displayed the name of the body that was current dominating attractor as it happened, Ravi Sethi of Anna Sethi Ullman and of other fame, for example, as my former boss and currently as head of Avaya Research, was summer student. For fun, the name of the sun was Surya, and Earth Moon Chandra, and their Hindi Sanskrit names. Later, we fixed space travel so it would run under PDP 7, uh, under PDP 7 Unix instead of standalone, and did also a very faithful copy of the Space War game originally done, I think, at MIT on the PDP 1, but that was a different game. The first PDP 11 didn't have a good display, so the only games were text-based and were not very interesting, like Blackjack. They were described in the early Unix manuals, of course. Ken later did series of chess programs and hardware that 3 times won the World Computer Chess Championship and was the first program to attain USCF master level. Jesus Christ, I didn't know about that. Man, he's a legend. He's a legend. I'm telling you. But what I kind of don't get, I don't understand like why this one behaves like this. Okay. All right. Okay. Hip. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean we pretty much like have like just up and down. I mean, need to trust up. See what CL means? Is it collision? I don't understand. I don't understand. Understand. What the hell, dude? Wait, why second new game kinda like wait, it's not a freaking orbit, it's the planet itself. God damn it. I'm so stupid. I thought like the circle around this is a planet. Oh, like the circle is like an orbit. But it's the planet itself. Why? Okay, all right. Collision. Okay, like all right. Okay, we just jumped to, like to zero or something. Okay, all right, all right. But they said like there was like why not working? Why not working? Why not working? Man, yeah, it seems like it is a collision. Okay. All right, so it is moon. Oh, we kind of flew from. Okay. For some reason, like we just collided, it seems. So it's our moon, right? Okay. That's Earth. Okay. Do we have like anyone else? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, no, wait, wait. I think the dot at the bottom is like acceleration or something. Oh, well, like a throttle control. Friggin' hell, dude. Like my mic is peaking constantly. Probably I need to like put it down a bit. I don't know, maybe I need to like take a listen. Like acceleration or something? Oh, well, like a throttle control. Friggin' hell, dude. Like my mic is peaking constantly. We're sorry for that. I don't know. I don't know why it has like plus plus decibels. Okay. All right. Like this is probably a bit better. Okay. Oop. I don't know. All right. Man, I don't understand. Shit. We resetted the game. Oh, okay, okay, all right, all right, all right. Like, it, why? I don't understand. But it's cool though. Like, especially like this smooth motion. Oh, hell yeah. I found all the planets. God damn, dude. Okay. So, where are we going? Man, you know what? It seems I'm kind of stupid. Because I'm not sure like which one, planet is. Oh, okay. I think I'm kind of starting to get a hang of it. All right, who's this guy? Whoop, 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 whoop. That's definitely not a sun, dude. Hell yeah, that's someone with like other Sputniks. Eh, eh, please, please, shit. Okay. Mm, oop, 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 oop. Man, it's kind of fun. I wonder like how it was like working originally. Like it definitely wasn't like 60 FPS, you know. Callisto. Okay. Jupiter. Yo. Oh, okay, so like we are like looking. Okay. All right. We kind of positioned ourselves. So this one is Jupiter. Jupiter, can you like do the gravity thingy? Damn. All right. Let's just go for Jupiter itself, I guess. Will it be a collision? Yes, it was. How did he describe the landing on them? Then when it became strongest, you snapped back to the surface. Mm, okay, we played a little bit of space travel. I've written a couple accounts on it. Was Space Travel the first graphical game? No, it wasn't. But was one of the earliest on a mini computer. Mm, the basic vector style graphics. Okay. Okay. Very graphical. Okay. Notes and crosses. What the hell is that? It's like. Okay. That's the thing. Is it called like tic tac toe? Yeah, it's called tic tac toe. Alright. I mean, kind of an obvious choice, but okay. Space War. Highly interactive game. Holy shit. Man. Why I have like it already visited? It's so weird. Holy shit. Dude. Like, it's in 62. Like, look at that damn graphics. I'm pretty sure that the trails, like, were also there. Oh, shit. Digital Equipment Corporation. Version 62. 2015. What the hell? Huh? It was UKL. Okay, UKL. UKL. Alright. Holloman ABF version. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. Right. Hyperspace. Q or U. Alternative fire. 4 or O. It's for 2 players. At LHC. Okay. What the hell just happened? Oh, okay. It's like, man. Oh, alright, alright. That's, I mean, damn, like, that's literally asteroids. Damn, I went to hyperspace. Bow, 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 bow. Damn. Come here. Come here. So cool. So cool. Like, what's in the center? Is it just like the oscilloscope stuff, or nah? That seemed to be a plan. Damn, dude. Like, literally one of the first graphical games. Jeez. So damn. 62. Damn. First digital graphical interactive game, and it was so freaking cool. Like, look at that graphics. Like, it's better than in space travel. Everybody was about the space. You can see about that in 60s. All right, it's freaking time to do some stuff. Mm. What the hell? Bloop. Space travel. All right. Scale up. Nope. Yeah, we need to reference. So we will definitely need to, like, 1960. Okay. PDP was a real computer, yada yada. But then it was not used much. So Ken moved and ran the game standalone. In 1968, Ken Thompson started at the Bell Labs and working in the Bell Labs. And he just got the new computer. Like, we need to elaborate on the game. This is the first version. They were described. Okay. There she got. Well, not so new, but they were pretty happy to have a machine running WHT. Didn't cost $100. Dozens. Nah, don't like it. So what happened next? So to let's just Create canvas with the following. Let's summon the AI. Bro. Often weighing basic. She put any mouse, which range? Slightly bound to specific. Bro, I told you to freaking all set your timeline. Landscape or handles many computers. All those require rewriting the software if you bought a computer from another brand, or sometimes just. Nobody like that, especially paying for that. Okay, alright. Purely clear veil explanation. What Unix is at this point? Great. University of California. Nice. Unix. The first Unix like. Of course, I freaking prefer this one. Dude, like, I much freaking prefer this one. Okay. I don't like this part here. I would like to put the story of how space travel influenced the creation of Unix, but don't want it to make to take too much time as well. Also, when suggesting edits, follow my style of writing. Let's take a look. In 1960, Ken Dawson was working at Bella and got hooked on a little side project. Ah, man. It's disgusting. Creative writing prompts. Understand, sometimes a struggle, yada yada. I like the overdeveloped nonsense you'll find on writing prompts. The best writing prompts are vague and open-ended. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Ken Thompson was working at Bell Labs, yada yada. Hooked on. Freaking side project. Like, bro, that wasn't a side project. That wasn't like dusty machine that was looking. PDP didn't have an operating system. Oh, God damn it, it's so ugly. Prompt for human writing. Prompt warrior, jeez, man. The truth is, turn to default, okay. How to fix that, okay. Get 5, Jesus Christ, I don't, the fuck that shit. Oh, man. Right. Use a conversational tone. Keep it tone friendly, light, and engaging. Use casual phrases. You won't believe this, but you gotta stay on top of things, promoting yourself and figure out how online basic vibe. It sounds like ChatGPT. ChatGPT response. You know, this reminds me of a time when I thought I had a sale in the back. I was working on this deal for weeks. Sounds like ChatGPT. Focus on specific emotions. You know that feeling when everything seems uncertain. Oh, man. Including questions and response. Yeah, it's everywhere these days, kind of like that song you can get out of your head. You know that one. Speaking of your favorite Netflix show, telling you the weather, and even reminding you to drink water. Talk to your eyes like chatting with a super smart but slightly awkward friend. Even ask the voice assistant something only to reply with, "Sorry, I didn't catch that." Yeah, Sam, it's like, buddy, you had one job. Well, seriously, AI makes life easy. Imagine it is a person. Uh, be direct, not formal. Okay, that might be. Let's cut to the chase. Screw you. You know, AI is sneaking into everything these days. I was just thinking, have you noticed how your phone knows exactly what to suggest? Oh man, that's so freaking bad. That's so freaking bad. Please, good prompts to create human-like text for ChatGPT. I guess like I need to like write the stuff myself and then revise the phone to sound more casual. 20 prompts. Meh. Big hug for all those interesting prompts. Big hug your ass, dude. You know, I was working at Biolabs. Like, no, it's ugly. You did a bad job. Restore this. I want to restore like my original freaking version. Alright. Nah. Alright, I was working at Bell Labs where they just got a new computer. Not so new actually, but they were pretty happy to have a machine running, which didn't cost hundreds of dollars. Uh, hundreds of dollars, about which was porting his low passion project, a game computer game called Space Travel, onto his new computer with a fancy vector display. The game he wrote, how long ago? No, actually, like, we need to like take a look at those GPTs and stuff, you know, like explore GPTs. Size, space, writing. Okay, right. Write for me. AI humanize. See more. Sorry, video prompter. AI Humanizer Pro. Legal GPT, not a lawyer / legal advice. Okay. Undetectable AI Humanizer. Viral LinkedIn post formatter. Fuck, I wanna vomit. Write for me. Write tailored, engaging content with focus on quality, relevance, and precise word count. Oh, I mean, video AI, okay, photorealistic image resume. Oh, it's so eh. Research and analysis. Research. Man, the humanity is doomed. Astrology, birth, GPT, nice. Okay, let's do the right for me, okay? Let's freaking try. Well, it gets generally positive reviews. Let's freaking try. Create a canvas. Put the following into canvas. Let's take a look. I mean, it's nice to have the writing assistant, but it's not so nice when it doesn't do what you want. Like, I kind of don't feel bad about using AI. It's kind of like, today I saw the YouTube video which like started with like, this video was like, AI was not used in making of this video, and I was like, oh shit, and I'm gonna be using AI in making my videos. But at the same time, like, it's an instrument. If it makes what I want, if it makes what I expect it to make, or if it produces the result that I want, it's cool. I'm not letting it pass just a random first prompt or something. Then, good. Okay, let's open Canvas. I can pass it myself. Well, okay. All right. Do I have like a... No, I don't have audio. That one is weird. Let's remove that. Will that work? That doesn't work. That does not work. Okay. I'll just like read. Yeah. Yep. The problem is somehow with the streaming. I don't know. I don't know how that happens, but that happens. All right. So, boop, 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 boom. We're getting here. Help me with this part. I want to expand on how the space travel game influenced Unix creation, but it should be not long paragraph. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Can you create something meaningful? Oh man. Yeah, I swear to God, like I'm buying me a freaking gaming PC. Right? We can take a look at it like this. Did you do anything? I don't see it doing anything. Are you fucking alive? Nice. Okay. In the 1968, Ken Thompson was bored in this little passion project. He was a game on his new computer with a fancy vectors. The game he wrote, space travel, was more than a game. It was a technical challenge that pushed Thompson to build tools he didn't have. Running it on various systems proved frustrating, so he ended up writing a basic operating system to support it on PDP-7. That effort laid the groundwork for Unix, file systems, process management, and shell all grew from the need to make the game run smoothly. Okay, I kind of like that one. Like, it's right. Well, Space Trail was more than a game. There was a reason nobody kicked him out for doing things just for fun on computer an hour of operation which costed dozens of dollars. It was a technical challenge that pushed Thompson to build tools he didn't have. Running it on various systems proved frustrating. I'm not sure. It's not like he was running it on various systems. So he ended up writing a basic operating system. Porting the game from one system to another was frustrating. So when porting a game to the new machine, he ended up he laid down the laid out the groundwork, laid the groundwork for another project he had in mind for a while. Operating system. Okay, an operating system. Right, in a basic. He ended up writing a very basic operating system to support the game on the PDP-7. And that was a foundation for Unix. File systems, process management, and shell all grew from the need to make the game run smoothly. From the urge to digitally explore, virtually digitally fly around the solar system. And then she will start. Should I like mention Unix first? Nah, the next year in depth. Alright, here in depth of ATT Corporation. Okay, Ken Thompson was born in his little passion project, a computer game called his new computer with a fancy search centers. New computer with a face. Okay. The next year, Ken Thompson will be joined by Dennis Ritchie. To start another expand on it and start on their finding on their work, start another little thing called Unix. We'll do things actually. After proving the concept with the research version of an operating system to continue development, they created a separate language. Called C. Because it was after B. And no one knows about it. It was developed by Dennis Ritchie and released in 1973. By this time, Unix was almost entirely written in C. Okay. So we are freaking couple of hours in. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with me and the little projects phrase? Okay, what I want to say here is that our boy had a pretty much more setup at the time. And he decided to write a similar thing. similar OS. Just for fun. Just for fun. After the following. It was the paragraph describing how Torvalds wrote the thing, sent it on to Tannenbaum to get not very favorable feedback and how Linux started spreading got its name. Now let's take a look how it will do that. Okay, what followed was a modest attempt that quickly snowballed. Linux started hacking away at his kernel, gradually building a working system. He sent early versions to Andrew Tannenbaum for feedback, and Tannenbaum famously criticized it, calling the project obsolete due to its monolithic kernel design. But that didn't stop Linus. If anything, it fueled the momentum. He kept improving it, while others from the Minix community began contributing. The system started spreading via FTP servers and floppy disks. Someone suggested naming it Freaks, but the admin of the server hosting it, kernel directory, just named the folder Linux as a blend of Linus and Unix. Linux and Unix. And it stuck. The name, the code, and the movement had begun. Damn. I like it. I like it. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty cool. Alright, so the birth of Linux. What milestones you can suggest to cover from the birth of Linux up to today? Suggest bullet points. Let's take a look. So initial public announcement. Okay. Oh yeah. Damn, 1998, major corporations. Damn, it was like only 7 years. Pretty darn cool, pretty darn cool. Mm, yeah, 2021. Linux powers all of the world's top 500 supercomputers. Actually, hold that thought. Uh, Six. GNU is not Unix. GNU history. Okay. Huh? Huh. Bro, it's not government of national unity. Fuck that shit. I don't give a shit. Okay, well, he worked at MIT Artificial Intelligence Laboratory. Hmm. Now, how old Stallman was at the time? GNU hard. Damn. Mm. Was started while he worked. It was released. No project was publicly announced on September 27, 1983. Okay. At this point, 83. How old Stallman was? Damn, dude. He doesn't look like himself anymore. Dude. The legend. The flippers. What the hell is with his cheeks? Is it like scars or something? Oh, okay. Maybe he has like plastic surgery or something. Okay. I mean, the dude looks like some kind of monk or something. Remote machine. That's actually interesting. Like the guy wasn't like really mm, very up to date with technology. He just kind of did a tremendous work to lay a foundation to the technology. I mean, like he probably is up to date, but like not by the modern standards. Like he definitely don't have like Instagram or some shit or Facebook, because ba, ba, ba. Ignatius. Um, man. He has reportedly refused to autograph anything bearing the copyright symbol. in line with his views. Mm, I mean, that's actually an interesting point. Yi Loong sound processor. Jesus Christ. Like the X, it could run with free software at the BIOS level. Stating freedom is my priority. I've campaigned for freedom since 1983, and I'm not going to surrender that freedom for the sake of a more convenient computer. Someone's mode was stolen from me in 2012. Motherfuckers. GNU Sans operating system. Jeez, Stallman. My dude. Okay. It's kind of cool though, because like the dude is like, yeah, like he sold the computers in freaking what 60s. So like anything is pretty much modern to the dude. Mm, Trisco. For a period of time, used a notebook from the one laptop per child program. Is a refurbished ThinkPad X200. What he is using now? Triskel GNU Linux. Okay, so it is Linux. He's not running hard for some reason. Okay. Oh, alright. Alright, it's based on Ubuntu. Dude is basically rocking Ubuntu. God damn. God damn, Richard Stallman is rocking Ubuntu. Okay. Alright. Huh. As mentioned that he's using Triskel on a ThinkPad X200 with Liberboot. I mean, that's kind of cool, but too much for me. Like, I'm not ready to switch completely to the free software. Unfortunately, I would like to. I think I'm slowly kind of moving into that direction. As years are passing by, I'm trying to like go more and more towards free and open source. Sometimes, like, yeah, I'm like now I'm gonna be trying to like edit the video, and I'm gonna be using whatever Kden Live for that, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. Because not only doesn't ask to pay for 400 books for it, but it's also open source. Mm, right. So he was born in 53. Okay. $53.83. So he was 30 years old. Okay. All right. All right. Uh-huh. So they could not claim ownership or interfere with distributing GNU components as free software. In 84. Mm-hmm. Okay, GNU would be compatible with Unix. Text type system. Okay. All right. Like my brain ain't braining. Um, a year. Years before that. Was he like a professor? Like, well, he worked early life. At Harvard University. Okay. For the first time, I had found home at Harvard. Okay. He became a programmer. Okay. Okay. Cool. RMS. Cool. Received bachelor's degree in physics. Cool. 1974. Okay. Research published paper. So at this point, he pursued a doctorate. So let's call him a researcher, right? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Stalin proclaimed a crime against humanity that time bombs in the scribe markup language and word processing system. Yeah, that's true. He clarified that it's blocking the user's freedom that he believes is a crime, not the issue of charging for software. Mhm. Uh-huh. That's kind of true. Like, yeah, I mean, all right. So, a researcher, an MIT researcher by the name of Richard Stallman. Continue the section 6 about how Stallman created GNU and we will need to merge it, to lead it, to lead it. Goddamn, words are hard. Words is hard. To lead it to how GNU and Linux OS and Linux kernel merged into a single, not a single, but like formed an unbreakable bond. Formed an unbreakable bond, merged into a single system. You should also explain what OS means here, userland, or what meaning tools, whatever is tools are there aside from kernel. It's okay. Yes, of course, restore this version. You fucking deleted. A few years before that, Stallman. An MIT researcher named Richard Stallman grew increasingly frustrated with the growing trend of proprietary software, especially by the fact that users couldn't freely modify or share the tools they used. In 1983, he launched the GNU product. GNU is not Unix, an ambitious initiative to create a completely free Unix-like operating system. The goal was to recreate everything Unix offered, but under a free software license. Over the next several years, the GNU project delivered major pieces of the operating system: compilers like GCC, libraries, editors, shell utilities, debuggers, and more. By the early 90s, had everything. Their own kernel was still in development. This is where Linux came in. When Linux released his kernel in 1991, it was a perfect fit. GNU provided all the tools and software that make a system usable, and Linux provided the missing kernel to run it all. Together they formed a complete operating system. That's why many purists still call it GNU/Linux, to recognize that the system we think of as Linux is built on the foundation of GNU's work paired with the Linux kernel. from the operating system that fulfilled Stallman's original vision, even if from then on the two projects were intertwined. Linux became the kernel of a free operating system that fulfilled Stallman's original vision, even if it didn't arrive exactly as he planned. Mhm. Mm, There was okay, it was pretty much similar. Yes. The system started spreading. Did Linus take GNU? Wait, yeah, I can like feedback, yada yada. Currently ported Bash and GCC. Mm. He sent early versions. Um, Suggest clarification in the section on Linus creating Linux. Suggest edits which would explain briefly the difference between kernel and OS GNU, and that Linus was doing the kernel. Explain it for in plain terms, but do it very shortly. A paragraph. Here it's important to understand what Linus was actually building. He wasn't writing a full operating system, just the kernel. A part that talks directly to the hardware and manages resources like memory, CPU time, and devices. An operating system also needs user-level tools, shells, compilers, style, text editors, and so on, which are often referred to as the userland. Another project, another project called GNU had most of those pieces, which was used to pair with his kernel. What followed was a modest attempt, which Linus will use to pair with his kernel. His endeavor quickly snowballed. Linus started hacking away at his kernel, gradually building a working system. He sent early versions had begun. Here it's important to make a clear distinction on what Linus was actually building. How Linus Torvalds is read. Linus. Sinus. Linus. Okay. Linus. Okay. Linus. The project had most of those pieces, which Linus will use to pair with his kernel. Here, it is important to make a clear distinction on what Linus was actually building. He wasn't writing a full operating system, just the kernel. A few years before that, an MIT researcher named Richard Stallman grew increasingly frustrated, yada yada. And now create the next section, which will conclude talk about releasing of but Linux getting GPL no license, which will make it official. About Linux getting license after its initial release announcement at 991, license in 902. Make it short. Continue with the brief coverage of all of major milestones. This section of text will be read. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, go grab some tea. All right. Cool beans. Making it official. In 1992, the Linux kernel was re-released. Under the GNU public license. It was a free project that aligned with goals of the broader GPL meant anyone could study, modify, okay, with a free kernel and a full set of GNU tools. Was born a complete open alternative to the proprietary giants. Go over milestones and expand on them just a tiny bit. I'll be reading it aloud, and it should have a flow, but still be a barrage of facts. Major distributions. Like Slackware and Debian are released, helping users easily install and run Linux. 1994 Linux 1.0 is released, signaling a stable and usable system. Restore this version. Go over milestones. Add who designed docs and how it was selected by majority or what? By majority or what? Keep it brief. Add when the major GUIs were introduced, KDE and GNOME. Alright. It was designed by Larry Ewing after a Linux Global competition. Damn. Rewriting aloud. Okay. Alright. The major. Oh, damn. That was. '93 major distributions. like Slackware and Debian released, helping users install and run Linux without needing to be a programmer. With ease. Now that Signal is a stable and usable system. It includes basic network and marked Linux as ready for real-world workloads. The major Linux environment was born KDE appears in 1906, followed by GNOME, both aiming to bring a full-featured graphical desktop interface to Linux users. Okay, Ubuntu launches. Android. Microsoft announces Linux support and later joins the Linux Foundation. To resume on the 18th point, expand it a bit. Like, you might not be aware of the sheer scale of it. The whole valid percentage of internet infrastructure is run by Linux. Here's almost every site you visit, every application you use, every server you connect to is running Linux. And let's not forget Unix. If you have an iPhone, iPad, or iPhone, iPad, iWatch, or Apple Watch, Apple Watch Mac, it's running Windows. Oh, it's running a proper certified Unix as an operating system. Hell, even an Android device, although Droid kernel It's not running. Is running on a modified Linux kernel. How? Even your router is probably running Linux. It's everywhere. PS5. PS5 operating system OS. What contains the second is the standard FreeBSD and last one kernel PS5 dev wiki. Damn, the kernel is based on FreeBSD. Okay, and so like let's any Android device is running on modified. Let's not forget Unix if you have an iPhone. If you have a PlayStation, Nintendo Switch OS. Proprietary microkernel. That's like, okay, containing components which are based on FreeBSD and Android. Okay. How was originally derived? Yada yada. Components derived from. Alright. If you have a PlayStation, it runs FreeBSD. And then the Switch also. Parts combines FreeBSD and Android. Draws heavily from FreeBSD and Android. It's everywhere from Amazon to NASA. You might not be aware of the sheer scale of it. Valid percentage of internet infrastructure. By valid valid percentage, you need to actually insert the percentage. What's the source? Mm. What the hell? I mean, what's like what? Who? Whose data is that? Okay, approximately 91 supercomputers, 32 million developers, AI for businesses. And then add Unix like into mix. Okay, around 70%. Include other Unix-like systems. Linux powers around 70% of the web servers globally, according to three tech data. Other covering over 90% of the internet's backbone. Every site you visit, every app you launch, every server you bring, Linux. Even your home router is probably running Linux on an Android device. That's Linux kernel in disguise. And let's not forget Unix. If you have an iPhone, Apple Watch, or Mac, you're using a certified Unix OS. Got a PlayStation. It's firmware. Firmware is built on FreeBSD, Nintendo Switch, same story, a hybrid of FreeBSD and Android components. It's not just everywhere. It's the invisible foundation of modern computing. Help me to resume and to and slash conclude the article video. What started as a student project and a stubborn idea about freedom and software turned out invisible, into the backbone of the modern world. Backbone of the modern digital infrastructure. Linux. Um, a game about space exploration. Small project just for fun. Education book. Small project just for fun. Made just for fun. A what? Continue to include Stallman. But the system couldn't locate exact text. What? Continue to include. No. A small project made for fun. Whatever. It started as a game about space exploration, an education book, a small project made just for fun. A vile definition. Okay, stubborn. Dream about freedom of software. This isn't just a story about and how open sharing can outperform in the biggest corporations. A basement in Helsinki to every data center on Earth. And even into space. Linux is the proof that a small idea shared freely can change everything. The future already is in motion. Pocket. First, and just for fun. Thanks for watching. Okay, it's kind of like, it's kind of right. Find at which place I need to mention the Linus's book just for fun. Which place do you think it will work best? The birth of Linux, right after how the project snowballed and before. This is when emotional and personal arc is still fresh and referenced in the book. Adds authenticity and a source. I want you to merge it with his letter, which is found below. So just whatever, suggest. Good enough. Linus started hacking away at his kernel, actually building a working system. That's cool, but I kind of wanna go like That is the title of Linus's book. Okay. Alright, from the decision. In his book, Linus reflects on the exact moment he announced the project, a now famous message to the Comp OS Minix news group. That post, which began with a humble "Hello everybody out there using Minix," casually introduced the world to what would become the Linux kernel. He called it a hobby project, not something big or professional, and yet it changed everything. And the title it is the title of his of the Linus's book, where he reflects. Cool. Alrighty. Proofread the article and give feedback, suggestions, but only in chat. Don't touch the document. All right. We've got a strong and formal voice, which works well for a spoken. Just be mindful slipping into mention like our boy. Just be mindful into too many casual phrases. Charming, but might date quickly. The whole timeline is solid and keeps the narrative moving. Cool. Number in major sections completely. Okay, really strong, but could be tighter. But just for fun closing, like hits the theme nicely. Maybe lead into it with one last line. Like it's all started as a side project, just for fun. Okay, the reason for its evolve. Wait. Rewrite the software. Okay. All right. Nice touches that work. Okay, the stolen GNU section is clear and avoids over-explaining Linux's background and KDE intro give personality. Okay, suggestions to add. Oh shit. first fix the grammar. Grammar. Okay. Mm. Man, streaming is freaking hard. I don't know, like, damn. I hope, like, I kind of want to like get my PC to get like proper streaming and stuff. Because we will need to move into the educational Unix clone. Okay, exactly released, but okay. Let's keep. Okay. Each foundry has its own, mostly done in assembler. Okay. Running it exposed how bad the tooling was, bro. Where is it? We're freaking running it was more than just a game. Restore this version. You've changed too much. Now only fix grammar. Okay. Document continues unchanged. What the fuck is that? Do it again. Avoid document continues unchanged. I mean, I kind of get it, but oh man. But yeah, streaming is freaking hard, man. It's like it's so weird. You kind of need to talk and talk and talk, but like the like when you're like I don't know how many hours I'm in actually. How do you mean like minus 56? It's not freaking minus 56. We're like doing it for 4 hours or something. Yeah, we were doing that for 3 hours. So yeah, like when you're 3 hours in, you're already quite tired. Quite tired. Yes, yes. But I like it. I like it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I guess I will get the the yeah, I will get to stream like on Twitch as well because YouTube nobody's freaking watching. to which I will at least get like bots or somebody. But yeah, we will see. We will see. But first, we will need to like get the freaking the fucking mean edited. Man. Fix grammar. Retain all of the document. Dude, don't be that stupid. That's cool. Like actually, like that AI thing is helpful. It's helpful. I like this one. Write for me. It doesn't like write for me, but it writes something for me, which is cool. Come on, ChatGPT, you can do it. You can do it, my dude. He wasn't writing a full operating system, just the kernel. Okay. Whatever, let's do that. Restore this version. He wasn't writing the full operating system, just the kernel. Where it is? Where is the phrase, just the kernel? Um, yeah, it's here. It's here. Wait. Yada yada yada. Here's important. Just the kernel. Okay. Okay. Oh, which Linux used to pair with his kernel. Okay. Pair. Oh, Jesus. Here with his kernel, right? Ah, Jesus. Okay. All right. Yes, we're taking that one. Taking that one. Come on, you can do it. Pasting that stuff. Nice, nice. Format the document nicely. Don't change any words. So like we're like literally polishing. I think we'll polish it over like 20 minutes or something, and it should be alright. Should be alright. Um, and then damn, I'm kind of afraid that it's gonna be like very fucking lengthy video because that's kind of problem with me. Um, Whenever I was trying, holy crap, my freaking Mac wasn't turned on. I mean, turned on into the Jesus. Tell me how it's called. Into the charging thingy. Okay, I'll just use that one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, you can do it. You can do it. Yes. All right. So, title Linux. Yep. Nice. University, nice. Yada yada. The birth of Linux, nice. Not Unix. Make it yo. Nice conclusion. Yo, bro. Like, just what the fuck did you do? You removed half of the damn document. Yes. Formatting only. No changes. Like, goddamn, I cannot trust that motherfucker. Like, now I will need to, like, side by side comparison. You goddamn motherfucker. I can't say anything else. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that piece of crap? Just fucking restore that. You ruined the document, you piece of shit. Simple and clean. Nicking away. How like line break. Break line word. Damn. But yeah, which would use to pair with his kernel. Okay, so that one is like completely fucked. What I will do then, I will just create a new chat. GPT 4.1, Jesus 4.5. Create a canvas, transferring there the following document. You goddamn piece of crap. You not a good person. Who flippin' told you to change the document? You supposed to transfer it word to word. Well, whatever. You can see the document. Format it as a markdown, but do not change even a single word. You are editing, formatting only. Okay. No, you didn't. Try again. Formatting only. No structure changes. Don't you dare even delete a word. You will be a bad bot then, and the kitten may die because of you. Okay. Companies were using programming was done in assembler. Architecture instructions had nobody like that, especially companies paying for it. In the dash with the Bell Lab Research Center of the AT&T Corporation, and Thompson was pouring his little passion project. Mr. was more than a guy. As an easy nobody kicked him out. The next year, Ken Thompson was joined by Dennis Rich to expand. Well, two things actually. Man. Probably like it's easier to format it myself or something. Like how it will look in here. I mean, not terribly bad. Okay, all right. Mm. What the hell? Let's gradually build the Linux facing. Gradually build the Linux facing criticism from Tannenbaum. Show me the stuff. Announce the project calling it gradually build Linux kernel facing criticism. Oh man. Copied the wrong one. I think it might be like in the in this one. Kinda too. Where is the yes. Someone famously criticized it. Yes. Okay. That's the way. Man, I cannot honestly just continue chatting to use the old version. Oh man. So like I cannot trust the freaking AI to like even reformat the document, which is a shame. Help me with this Let's take a look. Failed to edit, answer in chat instead. Okay. Answer in freaking chat instead. God damn it. I swear to God. Man. I mean, wrestling with AI, Jesus. Like, it's screwing it up. Like, what the hell? Reading level. What is reading level? What the hell is current reading level? High school. Oh, shit. College. High school. What's that? Adjust the length. Add final polish. Like, companies relied on many computers. Yeah. Good way of screwing it up. I don't know. I don't even know, man. Let's go back here and like where the freaking canvas, dude? In the text, you can see suggest here in the chat what can be put there to briefly illustrate it. Man. Are you fucking nuts? Did you read the article? This explanation should be technical, like what an operating system is. the abstraction over hardware which unifies the software level. It should fit into the context of the document. Man, I swear to God, I'm like, can you read the fucking document and understand the bullshit you're suggesting doesn't fit in the tone or narrative? Okay, cool. I don't know, man. Visual reasoning. Okay, O3 reasoning model. Let's do that. Visualize ideas. Oh, okay, that's creating an image. Yes, canvas. Yo. Okay. Landscape or Unix. The reason for its development. Okay, all those requires running machine from all the brand. Programming was mostly done in assembly. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's small passion project on your computer. Special was much more than a game to make it real tools and build them. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, man, Jesus. Onto his research center's new computer with a fancy vector display, but Space Shuttle was more than a game. There was a reason nobody kicked him out for doing things for fun on the computer. No, like I'm not taking that. I'm not freaking taking that. I mean, at this point, I would have just formatted it myself, honestly. Explanation of what Unix is at this point. Fuck it. Just write it. To abstract the software and allow programmers write programs not for specific hardware but for specific OS. The operating system controls is the one managing hardware resources. Managing hardware resources, memory, assigns memory, to programs on decides what program gets access to the CPU at a given time, manages it, orchestrates a multitude of processes by orchestrating processes, software processes. Okay. The critical read. Give me feedback. I mean, although like I'm kind of like asking it, which is kind of weird. But like, yeah, I'm kind of asking it a hard question for the large language model, because like it's kind of hard for it to like tell it repeat the text word for word. But still. Okay, rhetorical hook. Okay, give a concrete model. Okay. Like, okay, assembler differences. PDP IBM machines are programmed differently. You could just take and run can't just mean one does not simply mean. Okay. One does not simply take PDP program and runs it on IBM. Okay. Okay. When you mentioned Richie, Trilling, and Thompson, why this? Let's see. No. Turn the block order definition of Unix. No. Popping up like mushrooms. Consider more neutral time. Bitch, I am doing informal. Freaking party pooper. Flows well, the only spot that feels abrupt is the OS style anime reference. Where? OS style? Dude. Oh man. Man. So I kind of need to like format the document. All right. What was the suggestions that creative Not that one, not that one. It was this one. This one. Huh? Huh? Eh? I guess that one. Come on. You can do it. Oh, okay, it's a different one. Right. Let's hunt that one. Failed to edit and everything. That's cool and all, but I mean that one was working alright until it wasn't. Much of the early story, yada yada, general improvements, overall timeline. Header for 5. Huh? Oh. Yeah, we already freaking lost all of the headers. Well, whatever. Whatever. The reason. Let's develop. Okay, let's just format it like Linux. Deep dive. What if I told Linux history, whatever? What if I told you? Oh man, those required rewriting software primarily liked. Unix development. Oh, just like without apostrophe, okay. Next year, Thompson. Next one is publicly released. Okay. Right, just the kernel. Okay. Came from GNU. He wasn't. The kernel, the low-level core that talks to hardware. The rest came from GNU. Sure often. That's where another project comes in. It had most of those pieces. All right. Man. Okay, what else? The name, the code, and the movement. And begin nice line. Yeah, you freaking wrote it. Section mechanics, educational use, educational use. Bro, it's like literally mentioned 2 times. Helped unify the growing landscape of Unix-like systems. Where would you suggest to put the Unix philosophy part, but program doing one thing, but doing it well? Talk about ignoring the brother. Right after explaining what chain together. Okay. Is there an official phrasing of this philosophy? There are programs that do one thing and do it well. Programs. Where should I put it in the Unix section? It's not suitable for the Linux GNU merge. Should be mentioned earlier. Or your own voice. Unix wasn't just a software. Thinking. Okay, okay. Suggest a paragraph with that the quote and lead in line integrated. Oh man, I need to go to sleep. Here's a paragraph that fades. I mean paragraph in our current text. Unix being rewritten in C. Okay, whatever. Written in C. The original developers summed it up like this: write programs to do one thing and do it well. Write programs to work together to handle text streams because that is a universal interface. It wasn't just talk, the system was built that way. Small tools, each with a clear job, all playing nicely together. That approach is why Unix spread and why its influence is still everywhere today. Unix was publicly released, well, more like analyze the text and count how many words and how long it will take to read. Okay. POSIX and sucks, no. Like that. File wasn't uploaded. Okay. Let's freaking upload it. Notes? I think it's in notes. Journals. Damn. Have a lot of journals here. Pages. Blog. Linux. Man, I think like my laptop is freaking burning or something. It smells like something burning. Oh man. Not bad. It actually contains 2,465. Nice. 12 minutes to read. Probably will be longer than 12 minutes, but pretty nice. Convert it. Markdown format. Keep original style. Original informal style. Don't edit out my characteristic, my text without the unless necessary. Fill in only the parts which don't read smoothly, so that text has flow in it. Let's see how it will do. Let's take a look. And I think it didn't do shit. Wait, will it like open it? Will you like open it? Oh man. History block. Man. Oh, okay. Preparing book for first read, okay? God damn, dude. ebook viewer. Ebook viewer, you're not the best example of the free and open source software, I must say. Okay. Yeah. Shitty-ish. Man. Like that's a real shame actually. Like that it sucks with formatting. Like, come on. Is there like, by the way, is there like GPTs? Writing. Copywriter. Humanizer, legal. Okay, alright. SEO. Formatizer. No. Mm-hmm. Until it transforms into a well-formatted Notion page. Like, why cannot... Can I, like, see the freaking prompt? So weird. It's like people are doing freaking... Alright. Let's do it. Appears to be malformed or not a valid PDF. Dude, it is a TXT format. The cake is a lie. The spoon is... Wait. There is no spoon. There are no formats. It's a plain text document. You can do it. Yeah, I could have done it from the beginning. Write programs that do one thing. Origins from space travel. The unexpected roots of Linux trace back to a computer game. Oh, okay, so it's fucked it up. I mean, I want to fucking vomit. Press N and I will process section 2 for you. No, that's it. That's it. Like, but I'm done. I'm done here. Like, I cannot. I just can't. I just can't. Like, I will just format it by hand. That's it. Should I like try freaking cloud or something? There was an error logging me in. Yes, or a network. Do this maybe. Man. Insanity. Right. Can I do thinking? No, I can only do sonnet. Well, sonnet is also not too bad. Create. What is it? Style. Concise. Create and edit styles. How can I friggin'. Okay, upload from device. Home. Huh? Project. Proj. Proj. Is it notes? Oh, sorry. Pages blog. All supported formats. Dude. All files. That one is like not bad. I don't know, maybe I should like switch to Claude or something. Claude. Craft technical stories that by narrative storytelling with precise in-depth technical exploration. Short story. Alright, let's take a look. So we car large unexpectedly dropped in sorrow from her morning autopilot. Man. Something that's shimmered with a possible. Okay. Okay. You style. Hello, not all. Yes, that's me. That's me. Cloud's choice. What the hell is that? Literally all files, please. Format it into MD Markdown document with the minimal changes. Without document contents. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Pondering. Okay. Okay. That's actually not bad. I kind of like it. Yeah, it actually does preserve it, which is nice. Hmm. Man, I have some insane delay between like sharing of my laptop screen. Oh, 1 sec, need to reshare that one. Hmm. I probably also need to. Oh yeah. All right. Somewhat works. It has a delay of like 10 seconds or something. Uh, yeah. I also need to plug in my laptop. I didn't address the usage of OS 10 characters. Like probably that's. I mean, I should somehow like fit them into video or something. OS 10. All right. Can I like save it? All right. I will save it to like as a new document, so I can like kind of proofread it later and take a look whether it really like preserved uh, everything as it was supposed to be. Well, yeah, looks pretty close. Yep, not bad, not bad. Turn it into the blog post. Keep the original style. From space travel to world domination. Wait, did I write that actually? No, I didn't. Thank God. Landscape before Unix. Okay. Well, I mean, kind of good enough. Like, I think I probably will leave it as it is as a blog post and just do like formatting myself, not AI formatting. But yeah, it seems like it's short enough to be read in like 20 minutes. And well, that's a good result for like 2 sessions. So yeah. Mm, but there is so many stuff that I need to do. Like for example, create a new user for like I have so that I have like a sandbox which where I can like share the screen of my laptop and not be freaking streaming my personal accounts and personal information. But hey, it seems like two people actually clicked on a video. Yay! I mean, I hope I'll not get cold because like I feel a bit sick now. Okay, it transformed the document. Nice, nice. Copy. Alright, download as a markdown. Screw that. Copy it. Linux. Notes. Pages. Blog. Linux. Cloud. Blog post. MD. Bloop. Firefox, Linux, blog post MD. Oh yeah, sure. Markdown preview. Do I have like logsec? No, I don't have logsec. Okay. All right. Let's take a look. So the landscape before Unix companies were using mini computers like DAC BDP 11, and even that weighed about 300 kilograms. All those required the software if you bought a computer from another brain. Or rewriting the software. Okay. I mean, not terrible formatting. I mean, not too bad, not too bad. Like, I think pretty much that can be posted. Man, how the hell did I do that? Huh? Whoa. I don't know what I did, but like, but okay. Damn. I didn't know GNOME has this functionality. The touch selection. Mm. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Man, I need to like get to actual like to fix the switch on this laptop. The switch that like because yeah, let me show you. Because like it does the stuff like this stuff. So it kind of turns into a tablet, which is cool when it works, but currently it's like it doesn't disable the keyboard. when it goes into this mode, and that's a pain in the ass because like technically I have like some hotkey to disable the keyboard, but I don't even remember it. But yeah, all right. I think like that should be it. We have like 3 hours. Like I have almost 3 a.m. So it's time to go to sleep. All right. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll see you around.